How's it going, chat? How is everybody? How are things? I basically just got back from my eye appointment. My eyes did not get diluted, which is really good. I'm not blind as a bat right now. But yeah. How is everybody? How are things? I'm very happy because not only do I now know what my prescription needs to be, I know what I need to see better, but also I found that the lens, or not the lens, I found the same frames I use for the glasses that I have already. I'm not gonna say what type of glasses I wear, but the glasses I wear kind of fit my vibe. So I was very worried that getting new lenses, you know, getting my prescription updated, I wouldn't be able to keep the lenses and I would have to get something else when these are literally my favorite types of lenses. My dad, not the entire time, but he was really, like, pushing isn't the right word, because that sounds like he was, you know, going past a boundary. He wasn't. But he was really insistent on saying, like, hey, you should get square-framed glasses. You should get glasses like mine. Which, I don't disagree with him. His glasses are really nice. I just don't think that they look good with what I wear and my face shape and such. But the glasses I have, which again, I won't say what type they are, but I think they work a lot better with my fit, my vibe and shit. But yeah, I was very lucky that we managed to do that. Sorry, I'm just checking something. I'm gonna hang out with my grandma tomorrow, but I want to make sure that I'm not staying there all night because I have a recording session tomorrow as well. Alright. Sorry, I was just texting my grandma. God damn it. I just realized I was like dead silent for like a minute there. I'm not one of those people who can text and talk at the same time. But yeah, so we're playing some more Ace Attorney tonight. Nobody's here. It's still just me, but that's fine. Let's see, who's online? Who could possibly join? I know Fabrizio's probably still working. Steven and Dawson aren't at their computers, but they're not offline. Ian's playing Elite Dangerous. So who knows? If he wants to be an epic gamer, he can. Mick is playing Balatro. Joel is online, but he's not playing anything. Let me see. Let me just get the little ads. Yeah, and everybody's not here. Emily's at the mall. She texted me before I started stream. Oh wait, that's Mick. Oh, then it's Freedom playing Bellatrix then. I don't know why I thought that was Mick. Mick is offline, sadly. No homies. Except Ian. Ian might join, but that's if he wants to be epic and cool and hot and sexy, which he always is, but if he wants to be more hot and sexy, he should join us. You know what's also hot and sexy? Starting the game. So let's do that. I'm going to have to adjust my webcam here, so be patient with me, folks. And then that's there. So if I do that, am I looking? Oh no, that's actually kind of perfect, I think. I could be wrong. Honestly, I think that works. I think that works, baby. That's freaking epic, dude. Make sure that's going. I really need that open. I'm just making sure that the stream is gonna go good. Here we go. Oh yeah, this episode has like actual animation. It's fucking awesome. Two? What? Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. Ian, I was just talking about you in chat. Bro, you should join the call. You should come hang out with me. Unless you don't want to, that's fine too.
He's gonna join the call!
This is so epic, chat. I just got the confirmation I won't be, or going to my grandma's won't interrupt my recording session. This is awesome. All right. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. Is no longer alive. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. I'm Ace Attorney. I don't think I ever talked about this on stream. I was in a call when Ian was playing Phoenix Wright for the first time, and he thought Phoenix Wright's name was Ace Attorney. I'll never let him live that down, because it's really funny. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But... please, you have to help. It's my sister. Maya, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy. Or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, wait, Emma's younger than Maya? Is she? Well, let me think. If she's gonna be 16 next year, so she's 15. Maya was 17 in the last case. So yeah, I think Maya's older than Emma. That's crazy. Ian, what are you doing in the chat? You should join the call. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age, no less. Enjoying a tug. Oh. I was gonna say, do you really want to be admitting that on stream that you're fucking wanking, bro? Like, what the fuck? So what exactly is your current position then?
Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less.
Great. Another future professional in training. I'm in the bathroom. In the bathroom. God, if anybody... Oh my god, if anybody gets that reference... Anybody watching this, if anybody gets that, I'm gonna fucking cry. So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow?
My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't.
So, it's a murder case.
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
And there's a witness.
Just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Right. I suppose I will.
I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but...
That's interesting. How would she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then?
Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know.
Legally, yes the fuck you are, bitch. What? Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one.
I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you?
Yeah. Sure can't falter for a lack of enthusiasm. I was taking a sip of coffee when I just read Ian fucking going, "Kill her!"
If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared.
Your sister?
I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done.
I'm looking forward to it. Those glasses make her a pompous douche. Why the fuck? Ian, this is the second person that I've played this game with who thinks Emma is a pompous douche. Emma is fucking awesome. I will not stand for this Emma Skye slander. She looks like a douche, and then you learn about who she is, and she crows on you, alright? Emma's awesome. I don't want to hear it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. I secretly want the glasses. They are douchey. Yes, I agree. They're douchey. The fucking Wiz Khalifa glasses. But also, I would rock that shit day in, day out. Emma Skye's got that fit, bro. She's got the drip. Look at that. She's got the lab coat. She's got the pins. She's got the bow. Like, dude, she's dripped up and dripped out.
My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school.
So they went to the same school, huh?
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney, and well, I need one.
Incidentally, Mia's a woman.
Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's.
Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close.
Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kinda hate her.
Huh?
But she's my only family.
Your only family? What about your parents?
They died in a car accident when I was little.
Damn, this is the second bitch who just... Wait... What do you mean she's sexist? What? Oh, because she hates her sister. No, she doesn't. She doesn't actually hate her sister. Her sister's just really fucking complicated, and that's like the whole thing with this trial is why we learn why Lana, her sister, is the way she is. Oh, sorry. Well, to the detention center we go. To the right, mobile. God, I gotta stop fucking with this mic. February 22nd, detention center visitor's room. I was laughing at her dead parents. Bruh, don't be hating on the Skies, bro. They're awesome. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She's got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived.
Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister.
No excuses. Or did you not want a raise this year,
Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Bro, Lana is so fucking bad.
Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney.
Lana Skye. Lana Skye is so much better than Lana Del Rey. Lana Del Rey wishes she was Lana Skye. Let's be real here.
I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma.
Would.
Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Hey, how do you know me?
Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit.
I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do?
My name is Lana Skye. I'm chief prosecutor for this district.
You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like...
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's something you should know from the start.
Which is?
The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime.
Huh?
Wait, but the suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright?
Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened?
The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m.
That's quite specific.
It was in the witness's deposition, sorry. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it?
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk. Classy.
I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were.
Oh, that's just great. So... oh my god. What?
Jesus!
So, who's the victim?
An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach.
By you?
Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal.
I see.
Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you?
Uh-oh.
What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean?
Well, it means
the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so.
This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn.
Excuse me.
So you're the chief prosecutor?
That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell.
That's an awfully large nutshell.
Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose.
How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her?
Emma told you that, did she?
Well, why not?
I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has a very little in common with Mia.
Hey!
It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students.
Different?
She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me.
Excuse me?
Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was.
Oh.
I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way.
Sounds a bit different when Emma says it.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Excuse me?
As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright?
Yes?
I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you.
You mean you're requesting my services as your defense?
Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over.
Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm gonna find out what.
GhostinGhostout joined.
Gay! How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. I'm a little sick though.
You little sick boy? You little sickie?
Yeah.
I just got back from an eye appointment. My
Whoa,
vision is failing!
you're blind.
Yeah, that was literally.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what?
My sister, she's not always like that, you know.
I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again.
She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her.
I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her?
This bitch just wants to die.
For real.
I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not.
Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
Okay.
Oh?
Come here. What's this?
Luna!
Come here.
Luna, fuck you, Luna!
Good girl.
I forgot I wasn't using this tutorial anymore because of how
She
fucking...
keeps fucking licking herself on the edge of the beanbag and then falling down into the crack and just all I hear is doom.
She's stupid?
No, it's
I think she's
we
stupid.
put her blanket up there.
Mm-hmm.
And it comforts her when my mom's not home.
Mm-hmm.
But when she starts cleaning herself, she fucking falls back. Get out of the garbage can.
Get out of there!
Hey. What the fuck was that move, huh? Just
All right.
grabbed her by the head and shook her.
Zoom in a little bit on that. All right. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So, this is the lot where it all happened.
Looks like they're still investigating.
Funny, that's my first funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hey, everyone, keep up the good work.
Hey, what are you thinking?
Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello.
Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there, you expecting to go unnoticed here, pardon? Oh my god! Is it him? My favorite character in this case?
Partner?
Gumshoe? Is it
What do we
Gumshoe?
have here? Looks like a bambino got loose from the ranch and is
What's
up
up,
to no
Bean
good.
Baby?
Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
That's what I'm
Mr.
saying.
Marshall?
Look, give me the damn ball.
Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me.
Look here, bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
The rack on this one.
Sir? No.
What? I'm talking
I
about
was
this
talking
rack
about
over
the
here.
man. Okay.
I was talking about this rack over here. It's very interesting. This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out?
Oh my god, why can't I read?
You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to?
What's this guy talking about?
You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina.
I love that guy. I love Marshall in this case. He's fucking awesome. Was that Ombre a friend of yours?
Kind of. Sort of. Yeah, he's a detective.
Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems.
Get the
Well-
fuck out of the garbage.
Well, no
I
time to
will
waste.
throw
Let's
you.
get hunting
I
for clues.
will throw you. I will throw you.
I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got
You
no
look
intention
funny
of going
from
home
this angle.
quietly.
Sheriff.
Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet.
Gah, scary.
Oh, I
Could
wanna
you just
bite
tell us
you.
one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle? Huh?
Please.
No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like.
Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he
What are you
is?
doing, you little
And
whore?
when, for that matter?
Note to self, look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza.
Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office.
In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim.
Right. Great.
Little dum dum.
Great. Maybe there are
He's a
some
little
clues around here,
dum-dum.
Mr. Wright. Let's check it out.
What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer.
Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket.
How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet. A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside.
I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay?
I'd beat
By
the
the way,
fuck
her-
out of her.
Shut up. No, we're not beating the fuck out of Emma. Emma's awesome. By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I could tell she's been waiting for this.
Okay, now, look at the court record.
4 of 8.
You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Oh, look! I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of the A button.
Oh, wow. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189.
See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful?
I guess.
No.
Though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID, an investigator ID card found at prosecutor's office crime scene, ID number 5842189.
Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Excuse me, set.
Fuck!
Oh, I hate this bitch. This bitch is annoying.
Luna! Come here.
Luna! What's this? She couldn't be...
Let me blow my nose in peace.
You're selling lunches?
Let me blow my nose in peace, you whore.
Here? This is a crime scene.
Here, I'll mute.
Hello. Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir?
Yes?
Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
Crunchy
Thanks.
goodness.
Interesting way of doing business.
This area is off limits
Stay out
to
of my
anyone with
trash can.
clearance, especially passers.
Stay out of it!
Or are
Stay
you
out
officers?
of it!
No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the
Fuck
cough-up queen are over.
Cough up? Huh?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets?
See, we start playing my game and then you try to go in the trash again, you little bitch.
God, Luna can't just leave you the fuck alone, can she? Luna's so high maintenance.
She just wants to play and I don't want to play. I don't
Throw
feel good.
her out of the window.
Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective.
What?
A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness? Oh wait, no. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about?
Please, cough up queen, tell us what happened.
The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it.
She sounds
Or
like
before
a
you
prostitute.
know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Yes,
Yep,
ma'am.
definitely a prostitute.
Yes, she means it.
Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason?
You're a defense attorney, right? You should know them. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors' convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against... Do you have a personal...
Go.
Why are you
Marilyn.
looking at me like I'm the special one, Luna? You're trying to eat the
are.
fucking trash can.
We're all special in this stream. You, me, Luna.
Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew! The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really?
Really what?
Cock and
I'm totally
balls.
confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So, oh my god. I have to readjust my sitting position before I feel like shit. So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Starr?
It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I know when I... Oh, wait. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears, and the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife.
Wait a second. You know
Don't eat
Lana
my
Skye?
toilet paper.
Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light.
Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Don't call her pretty. I mean, she is pretty, but I hate her.
Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Starr? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's trilobite lunch.
General
never mind.
Tso's.
You win.
I don't know. That's what you're focusing on? Not the fact that it's fried trilobite?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
A creature. Hold on, let me... Trilobite.
It's an Anomalocaris. What do
What
you do?
I do my best.
Do my best. Dude, that was cute as fuck though. I was like, "Aw!"
So did he. There you go. I sent you a picture on what a trilobite looks like.
Okay.
Let's just say it's not food. It doesn't look like food.
Oh fuck. I still have your stream.
Why it look like that?
Ah! Y'all motherfuckers eating dinosaurs!
I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor.
Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office.
Your boyfriend?
See the security room over there?
The glass-walled booth?
I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway,
Huh? What
I
about
drop in
John
to see
Wilkes
him.
Booth?
Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance.
So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Starr, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful analysis. Not. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Starr? I sense some hostility.
Hostility? Perhaps. The prosecutors
You okay,
prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder.
I wonder if Miss Starr was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past.
Hey, why are you crying? Are you okay?
Fuck you, Luna! Fuck you!
That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough-up queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Well, that's enough talking to her. Oh, wait, no, it's not. I have to present.
A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's
Oh,
Pickle
fuck.
Supreme lunchbox?
Is that just a bunch of rice and pickles? What the fuck?
Wow, it's really crunchy.
Box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me.
Pickles are awesome.
I don't like pickles.
The fuck is wrong with you?
Many things. Specifically,
Homeboy
my
probably
eyes.
likes
My
the
eyes are
sweet
shit.
pickles.
I don't like any pickles. I think I
Do
don't
you like
like.
cucumber?
I haven't tried cucumber. February
Homeboy's never
22nd,
eaten
High
a
Prosecutor's
vegetable.
Office.
He's only ever had Wendy's.
That's not true. That's not true. I eat carrots. I love carrots.
Call me
What about
Bugs
your
Bunny.
greens, JJ?
Call me Bugs Bunny. How much I be eating those carrots?
Sorry. All right. February 22nd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. I wonder who this room belongs to. Oh my god!
This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look, there's a trophy or something here.
A trophy? What, that shield?
It takes real nerve to display
I'm
stuff
gonna
like this.
kill you!
Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk.
Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you?
Phoenix Wright.
That voice.
My
My
man!
cock ring back.
It's my boy. My special boy. Long time no see, Edgeworth.
Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth!
You know him from somewhere?
Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and...
Right. Her sister's the chief prosecutor, after all.
Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No, did I? No. It's just... Mr. Wright here, he... Hey, don't
Bye,
blame me!
Edgeworth.
We're
Bye,
just...
bye, Edgeworth.
No, for real. Bye, Edgeworth. Bye, Phoenix. Bye, Edgeworth. You said Edgeworth twice. I like Edgeworth. Listen, Edgeworth's hot. All right. I'll say that up front, straight up. Edgeworth's hot.
We're just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
A body was
What
found
murder?
in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot.
That would be my car. What of it?
What? Your car?
I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. Edgeworth really likes the color red. Ugh. God damn it, you've spread the stuffiness to my nose now, you dickhead. I blame you. I blame you.
How does that even work? Huh?
It doesn't, but I blame you anyway. So the body was found in your car?
Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less.
No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean...
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then?
Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again.
No, that didn't sound forced at all.
Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt.
I can understand. Wait, what did you say?
Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You? Mr. Edgeworth?
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all.
What do you mean?
Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you?
Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it.
Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident.
What? That's crazy.
Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop.
Who would want to think ill of Edgeworth? Look at him. Look at his face. Look at that face he has.
But
Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's
Just
funny.
a giant dildo.
I mean, it's quite useful, but kind of ridiculous.
Toys? That bronze shield?
There's got to be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago.
What?
I said you just took a bump.
A bump?
Yeah.
Was it
Snorting.
How? Huh? A bump? Ugh.
Snorting cocaine.
Oh, is that an... I've never heard someone snorting cocaine be referred to as a bump.
It was my first big
I've only
case.
heard it from fucking.
That's
I don't
right,
know if it
I
was
remember.
A video game or a movie.
2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
What?
What's up?
What? Mr. Edgeworth? Your knife is the murder weapon?
Bradley, watch out! Bradley, wait.
Oh.
Bradley, you're gonna kick him. Don't go.
Dude, we're getting an Emily appearance in the stream.
Bradley's playing in the play area.
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car.
Play area, and he's almost fallen on a bunch of kids.
Edgeworth's
fun.
knife, the murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of victim's blood, no prints.
Did you see pictures I sent you?
Yeah. Hi, Luda.
All right.
What?
The pictures?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bradley saw Santa, and then Jason got yelled at because he kept taking
Haha, Jason. Shout out to Jason. Haha. You got yelled at.
but also it was $40 for a picture.
Holy
That's fucking
shit.
stupid.
That's a fucking scam.
So Jason was like, I don't care, I'll get at least one. I don't know how it works. I don't know, all I know is he's rolling around over there.
Edgeworth.
Me and Morgan are
What?
sitting at the play area. 'cause
Are
Mom
you
went-
sure you didn't do it? Come on. Can't he take a joke?
Huh?
You have a strange sense of humor,
Morgan
Mr.
was
Wright.
sitting at the play area with Bradley 'cause Mom went and dismissed him.
Okay.
I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
It has a big K on it.
Prosecutors.
Huh? What's that?
It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So?
So that K, that's...
K stands for king?
Yeah. You got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing.
King of prosecutors.
I got
Kind of
the
like
K
employee of the
standing for
month.
capital.
King of prosecutors. Kind of like employee of the month.
Bradley, you're gonna
Only better.
Let's hope Edgeworth doesn't get three of these trophies, because that might not look good. Laugh at my joke.
Oh.
Did you just now get it?
Okay, I was just calling to see if you got the pictures.
Yeah, I got the pictures. So I'm trying to focus on like 10 different things, JJ.
Fine, maybe an unintentional babysitter that I don't want to, but...
Alright, bye.
Haha, Emily, if you're watching the VOD, you're on stream now. Haha. Haha, ha ha.
My sister makes her babysit. Because her sister had a baby and doesn't even care for it.
All right. All right. King of Prosecutors trophy given to Edgeworth, King of Prosecutors at the PD on the day of the murder.
Haha, at the pee-pee. Ha!
Oh, I hate you, bro.
Hi.
So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh?
You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? Why's that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield.
The police department?
Yes, right next to the police department station downtown. You've been there, haven't you?
Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
Why does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, right.
He doesn't seem to be too concerned about his award for better or for worse.
Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about it. About yesterday.
The day of the crime. Could you tell me more about yesterday? The day of the murder?
Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day.
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal.
Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing, a ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors.
And that's when you got the shield.
I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12.
That's very precise.
People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence.
Parking stone.
Solid snake.
Solid snake.
Alright. Parking stub. Record of parking in the prosecutor's office lot. Entered lot at 5:12 p.m.
This is the parking stub from the underground lot.
The murder took place around 5:15.
So the murder happened right after you got back?
What right? I'd appreciate it if you'd direct that suspicious glare elsewhere.
Oh, this fucking guy. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises?
I'm Edgeworth. What is it?
I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir.
Report? What? Did you find
What
new
the
evidence
bloody
in the
hell are
case
you
against
talking
Chief
about?
Prosecutor Sky?
I don't like the way this
the
conversation
deuce?
is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your origin. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right. Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave.
And shove it up your ass!
Good luck with that raise next month. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Right. Yes, sir? God, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. All right. To the police department we go. February 22nd, police department entrance.
Phew. We're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi. And traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Oh, fucking...
Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that?
Oh, wait, I know. This is the blue badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow.
Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger.
They're trying to seduce the badger!
He noticed me.
He sure is running over here fast. Lockwood! Hey, pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Why not?
Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister?
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well,
Railgun!
nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean, this time?
Then, what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guys in there... Wait, the lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd?
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. An officer marshal was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall?
Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
Examine.
I was wondering about that.
What, the dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece.
Oh, God. You made this Detective Gumshoe?
The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the battery dies.
Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops.
Blue Badger panel, a work of art, quote unquote, designed by the chief of detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. It's great that it's a quote unquote work of art. All right. Present Goodman's ID. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey, pal, this is the detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs?
Whoa, now that I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim.
That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
So, this ID card belonged to the victim.
He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. What?
And Lana's confessing as much.
Check.
Present King of Prosecutors Award.
Excuse me.
Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Congratulations.
I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. Sorry.
I'm forgetting. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award, even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. And then Edgeworth's knife.
Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened?
We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Talk.
He's in a tough spot. Again.
Lil bro forgot Edgeworth was accused of murder.
Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth is found innocent.
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious.
I had no idea he was under the gun.
Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who was... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot.
That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police.
Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West L.A.
For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
Letter of introduction received from Detective Gumshoe allows bearer to investigate the crime scene. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal.
Well, underground parking lot. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight, then, baby. Oh, it's Angel.
Oh, still here. Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too.
What happened to the security guard?
That's why I'm the security guard.
Hey, you're the boyfriend.
The boyfriend.
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd.
Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Present. Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I warn you, fail letters to me go right in the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe? That old cow dog. He owned a birthday party or something.
Huh?
Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall.
Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me...
Hey, wait a sec. Isn't the crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Can't even handle it with dignity, just fucking...
That sounds about right.
That sounds about right there, guys.
Bro, I watched an episode of Samurai Jack last night.
and there was a character. It was like a pig sheriff. And he's stuck like, and it was the funniest shit to me. I couldn't stop fucking laughing every time he fucking talked. And he was like trying to shoot at Jack, and he's like, bang, 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 biggity bang. That shit was so fucking good, bro. I gotta watch the whole show. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim?
Good men always die young. Remember that, partner.
Could you be a little more specific?
Bruce Goodman, he was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a fighting doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale.
I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star.
One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report.
Goodman's autopsy report. Death due to loss of blood. One knife wound died within... Oh my god. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Okay, this is weird. Because there's like 2 people in this case who have knives where it could not be Lana. Because he has a knife. And Edgeworth has a knife. I don't think it's Edgeworth, because why the fuck would it be Edgeworth? Why am I talking like this? I know who it is. I just want to inspire the mystery.
Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back.
So there's no motive.
Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why I didn't do much work with the Chief Prospector.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here? To this parking lot?
So it seems. Not calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon.
Okay, yeah, that doesn't make sense. You're saying that Lana Sky, who has nothing in common with Detective Goodman, they have like zero working relationship other than, one case. She calls him out to the Prosecutor Underground parking garage, which is 30 minutes away from the fucking police department where he was doing evidence transferal. Make it make sense. Make it make fucking sense. Why would she do that? Why would she kill some random detective 30 minutes away from the police department? And why would he go? Like, the fuck?
So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon.
I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective.
You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas.
Huh?
I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh, really?
Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina?
So, why are you in charge?
No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, huh?
Edgeworth?
That cow dog's been kicked out of his cattle run from the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Huh.
That don't seem right.
That don't seem right at all. What the fuck?
Look, a door. This must mean something.
I'm not sure that door means anything.
No, it won't open. Mysterious lock.
I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more.
Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? The phone.
The phone is ringing.
Phone! I'll be right there! Here, a phone. Let's see if it works.
Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching.
I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure.
What is she babbling about?
Hey, what did you just say?
See? You can hear just fine. The phone's broken. And the black and yellow wall.
This wall is in our way.
I've got a faucet for water. It's got a faucet for water, sorry.
Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank.
I fail to see how it makes any difference either way.
Fuck you, Marcy! Kidding.
Right to the right. Examine the cell. Oh, there is a cell phone.
Gimme.
This looks like a cell phone.
Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out?
Check it out!
Right. Let's check it out.
Right. Phoenix Wright.
Yeah? No other name.
Tell me to shut up.
No.
I heard the
Yeah. He has no other name. No other name at all. The name is actually in the name of the game. I don't know why anybody would call Phoenix Wright any other name.
Man, what a boring strap.
What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes.
I had a brain
you know?
fart one time and accidentally called him Ace Attorney because I
check
couldn't
out
think
mine.
of his
It's
name.
a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know.
It's a
I see
pink
the series as
princess
popular as
strap-on.
ever with the kid. Whoa, no. No. Oh, the blue button. Gimme.
Wow! This phone's still on the redial screen.
Redial.
Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation.
Whatever. Let's check this phone out.
What a bitch! I'm kidding.
I hate her! I will say, I do find it really funny that both you and Anna started out hating Emma. I love that. Alright,
Now, listen, JJ. I didn't say I hated her. I was just stating things.
That the glasses that you want to wear make her look douchey.
No.
Yeah, it's in chat.
We have a collect call from
Devarius Clemens.
from the police department. Would you like to answer?
Guess who's going to jail tonight? You see that video?
Yeah.
I think that's about does it for clues here. Get me to back in the car.
This rope, is it?
Yep. They laid it out in the outline of the victim's body.
So, wait. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort.
Look, something's written on it.
675-12-2? Oh, S. Sorry.
You're right. Let's see. 67S 122. There's a name printed on the paper above. Oh, wait. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman.
Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed.
Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's note. Victim's memo found in the car trunk. I should have other things I can talk to him about. Oh, wait, that's right. Hold on. Court record. I forgot something with the phone. Oh, it's not in the court record? Fuck! 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 Open the phone. Blue button. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first he should push the button. Wait, no. He just pushes the button. Hey, that song. I know that.
Oh, wait, no, that was Phoenix.
Hey, what's going on over there?
Look, Emma's fucking face appeared when that text appeared, so I just assumed that's her. Like, what do you want from me? Oh, sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you?
Well, yeah.
Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this.
Who did she call?
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones.
Oh, that? I'm sorry, that's my phone.
What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number.
I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Cell phone, property of Lana Sky. Last call was made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Well, shit.
So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister.
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall.
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about?
Y'all were fucking.
I saw it.
I accidentally walked in when it happened.
She was pegging you, Marshall. Pegging! You know Edgeworth will bring that up in trial. Do you really want people to know that happens?
I ain't ashamed of what I am into. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office.
Dry wind or ill wind. Someone's up to something here. But who? Is
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth has been flying around for nearly 2 years now.
Forged evidence and deranging testimonies, you mean?
He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
I hate to say this, but it's her sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle up all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals.
What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth?
So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So, you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma,
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
What?
What was that?
It's the Steel Samurai theme, isn't it? That popular TV show?
For kids?
The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Damn, it's on my balls, cat fucking a handbag.
It was that song.
No, it wasn't.
Imagine.
Oh my god.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see. Cell phone, property of Lana Sky, last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. A detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here.
Ah, shit!
Well, chat, you know the drill. I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to see if dinner's ready because I'm a little hungry. I'm a hungry little boy. And then I'll be back when either in 20 minutes or when I'm done eating. But yeah, I'll be right back, chat.
we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gon' let it get to me. I'm just gon' creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here. I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. Just gon' creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here. I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. Spooky up in here, it's crazy in here. We still gon' keep it going, I'm Knuckles. Nobody scares me. Whoever wanted, bring it. I don't care, we can do this.
I'm back, chat. I had some tasty fucking chili. That shit was so good.
Dibblibioto.
It make me feel good in my bum bum.
I do that for JJ too.
Yep. All right. Let's keep on schmoovin'. Keep on schmoovin'. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia, but there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. February 23rd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 9.
Excuse me.
I got that clip-clop in my system.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Alana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth.
Edgeman, why'd you have to go?
It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial.
I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
However, she will not pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen.
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it down.
Ah, and for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl.
Thanks.
Will the witness state her name and profession?
Ah, and you, sir, did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
Name,
Doesn't it taste?
profession, now!
Me?
Me, I'm a taint tickler.
The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness.
Edger.
Please, shut up! Please describe the incident to us.
The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Hurry it up!
Very well, Mr. Wright, Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
Huh? What exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What?
Right.
Miss Starr was a detective?
Ha! I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Starr.
Just who is this lady?
If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel, sorry.
B block. It's for them motherfuckers. And
B
C
block
block.
is for...
We don't talk about C block.
I hate you, bro.
B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
I suppose it's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutors' spaces, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk.
In the black block.
The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out.
28 of them, to be exact.
28 stab wounds. You didn't want to give him a chance, huh?
Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Parking lot floor plans. The parking lot with Edgeworth's car.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
Seems
I
like,
can't agree on
what's her
principle,
bitch
Your Honor.
is the one that...
Who, Angel Star? I don't know.
What
Angel,
the fuck cough up is?
Angel Star. Okay. Angel Star doesn't have a good reason to kill Detective Goodman.
Well, she used to be a detective, and now he took her spot.
Ian, that's not how that works. You can have multiple... You can have multiple detectives, Ian.
Yeah, but...
And also, she has nothing against detectives. If anything, she has a reason to kill Lana, but Lana's the suspect. I guess you could. No, actually, no, you couldn't, because she has no reason to hate Lana specifically.
I lost
Or at
my
least I don't think
job
there is.
because of you.
No, not really.
It seems that some poor loser...
I left my job
Losers
because
are
of
unwilling. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope I have
said
remaining?
it would be me and you forever.
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr. Wait, are they talking about me?
Witness's account.
Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend.
Lunch.
When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire
Maybe it was
fence,
my
I saw the
boyfriend
chief
that killed
prosecutor
them.
standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Thrust my pointy knife into...
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching.
As you can see, there's no room
Unbelievable.
for doubt.
You're a bitch! No one would want to date you! The point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Oh!
Your Honor, this witness didn't shower today.
How did you know?
I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's
Always
uninformed
stroke on
opinion
my
is duly
peener.
noted.
Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I
I'm
hadn't
gonna become a
found my dream
prosecutor.
job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off.
She has a reason.
She
has
was
a reason.
Fired.
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro.
She has a
as you
reason to
know.
frame them.
My
She has a
testimony
reason
is
to frame her.
unbiased and flawless.
She has a reason to frame her. She has a reason to frame her. She
I
has a
mean,
reason to frame.
it's
she
a
has
shit-
reason to frame. her.
Shut up!
She has a reason.
Homie would only win the case because he wouldn't let anybody else talk. Fucking asshole. Sure, she has a reason to frame her, but she doesn't have a reason to kill Goodman. If anything, why would she want to kill a detective if she herself was a detective?
She was jealous.
Of what?
A past case came up that she couldn't get. He got it, and he's a little nincompoop.
I don't. Okay, I'm
Sorry,
gonna.
was
I-
a little nincompoop.
I'm gonna spoil a little bit of the story here. They work together. Angel Star and Goodman would work together. So no, they literally she has. Not only does she not have a good reason to kill any detective, she especially doesn't have a good reason to kill Detective Goodman.
That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and
Who's the judge,
flawless.
Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr.
Press. This
what's on you
boyfriend,
there, Your Honor.
he's the detective?
Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several? Can I be one?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign.
If
Damn.
you fucking
She
hold on.
really is a whore.
No. That's not what I was gonna say. But look at the plans here. If she was, because she said that she was going to the security guard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I remember correctly, I remember she said during the investigation part she actually saw everything from the security room. Look at the map. The security room, because apparently, quote unquote, Lana, quote unquote, stabbed Detective Goodman by that car in the middle there. How the fuck could she have seen it from the security room? I think she's lying in court. Because like I said, she said that she was in the security room when she saw the murder happen. But now she's saying that she was in B block because she realized that she couldn't actually see the crime from the security room. I'm a fucking genius. That would be the room with the security sign.
Objection!
Incidentally,
You're a
did you
whore.
bring
I
your
mean,
lunchboxes
you're-
by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime.
Press.
Objection! You're a whore. I mean,
No, we're not
you're
objecting
lying.
anything yet. We're not objecting anything yet. By garish car, you mean
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed, it was.
Oh, Edgeman, you didn't tell me that.
What an odd case.
Yes, he did. Or no, he didn't tell us that, but we found out, and he was like, "Oh yeah, no, that's mine."
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure that it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her.
If she's telling the
I need
truth,
you to
we're
read this
doomed.
real quick.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following: prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Objection!
Huh?
I have
Rookie?
a witness to this witness.
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere.
Objection!
You
That
could
was
cry
aggressive.
plagiarism.
Get this bitch out of the courtroom.
I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
This fucking image, I forgot about it. She looks like a fucking wax statue in this image. Look at this shit.
Objection! Hold on, I gotta open it. Milk.
Milk. Bro, you seeing this shit though?
Yeah. Why she drip the fuck out?
She's literally dripping in blood. But also, again, she looks like a wax statue.
A photograph? You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snapped. I took a picture. In fact,
She looked like a whore. She
one
looked
of
like
my
a
lunchboxes
prostitute.
is rigged with a camera.
I
One of my
suppose that's more
lunchboxes
exciting
is
than
rigged
just
with
hanging it
explosives.
around your neck.
Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photo.
I just thought of a funny Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
Plot.
Yeah.
Phoenix Wright's next person he has to defend is Fidel Castro.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh
Fidel
yeah.
Castro. Bruh. I'm gonna crash out. It's over for me. Alright.
My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Crime photo, the moment of the crime as photographed by Angel Star. Uh-oh. That is unmistakably Lana Sky.
So what was the defendant doing at the time?
Wait a second. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. No, she wasn't.
She was holding her coat.
See? Not a single knife in this photo. Where do you see knife, Angel?
That's probably from her bloody nose.
And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife.
As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife?
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth.
Yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's
How the
black
fuck
and
would
white
it get up to your
photograph.
stomach.
Yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except you.
Mr. Wright, are you gonna just sit there and take that kind of abuse?
Objection! This
you
bitch
got
used
a better
Photoshop.
idea?
It's free. You can. Sorry, I'm just ruining the game for you.
Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies.
That's it?
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go.
My
Good
mother
advice.
is calling.
I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Skye was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Premeditated? How do you know?
Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in this photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on?
A fashion choice?
If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder. A serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
Murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it.
But if the murder was planned, why did she kill him with Edgeworth's knife, which is usually in Edgeworth's toolbox? Witness, do you know what this is?
Are you trying to test me? I sell boxed lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belongs to the prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right?
Mommy, are prosecutors bad people?
The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
What's that, rookie?
In your testimony, you stated that Lana
In your
Skye
testimony,
planned this
cunt.
murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon?
Oh,
Ooh, someone's in trouble.
This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon.
Order!
Great, now the tide is turning in our favor.
great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Objection.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie.
What?
I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail.
But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory.
Bah! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there.
She
The
likes her
defendant,
cheese
Lana Skye,
drippy
murdered
broth.
a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now? But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned.
Oh, fuck. I didn't realize that was an automatic text.
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. You thought?
How dare you?
Yes, thank you,
My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated.
Yeah, they are.
Really now?
Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
But he was only stabbed once, you stupid bitch.
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Your bitch ass. I mean, your honor.
Present. Where's the autopsy report? Goodman's... Yeah, 1 knife wound. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that.
Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise.
I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we rate Miss Starr.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from 1 stab wound.
Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk. He's my
This
hero,
hoe is a
really.
liar.
What about my objection? No one noticed?
Well, witness?
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was.
Objection. She wears yellow.
Yeah, what muffler? There's no... Okay. Muffler means scarf in this instance. She's not wearing her scarf, so how would she mistake that? Miss Starr, I demand an explanation.
The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
But what?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim.
She was nude.
And you've proved it yourself with this photograph.
Huh? But that can't be!
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What was my objection? Chopped liver?
I'm so
But it was
glad.
there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really.
Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness. Continue to your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
The most important part?
The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Apprehending the suspect.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel's star, resistance is futile.
Objection! Mufflers are for whores.
Objection! You made fun of me. I gotta send you that video. Let me fucking find that shit real quick. I got you now, you fucking moron punk bitch. Alright. And I want to send that to Homeboy. Alright. I sent you the funny video. I sent you the funny.
I'll watch it later.
Okay.
You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star.
Hi.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake.
Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten.
No thanks.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief
Pretty sure
prosecutor
everyone
tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain.
I wish I could stop stuttering.
Darius, go to sleep.
Are we both stimming right now?
What? No, I just threw Luna.
A Linity
She
moment.
wants me to do it again.
A Linity moment. No, Ian would never hurt his dog. But he would hurt his frog. I'm kidding, by the way. I don't want to see anybody be like, GhostinGhostout is a frog abuser?
She knocked my
No, I
hands
don't-
aside.
I don't
kicked
abuse
over
my
an
dog
oil
either.
drum.
I threw
Yeah, you
her
do.
onto
Shut
a
up. No, I'm
cushion
kidding.
thing.
I'm kidding.
She
I'm kidding.
enjoys
I
it.
can't say that on stream. I'm sorry. An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard one.
These ones got teeth.
This one's got teeth.
I can't really do it all too well.
Get your fat ass out of my face!
Yeah, you.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will.
Cress, you say quickly. Were you close to the suspect?
As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
Maybe I should press her for more details. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here?
That would be about 30 feet from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Miss Starr?
Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing! The Coffin Queen, lunch lady, athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast.
Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? Press. She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say?
If I remembered correctly, I would have told you in my testimony.
Cheeky.
Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word. So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else.
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
It's like a salmon.
Doesn't seem.
Empty.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall? To the window, to the wall? To the sweat drops down my balls? All you bitches crawl.
Sorry.
Ski, 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 scat. Ah, skeet, skeet, motherfucker. Ah, skeet, skeet, goddamn.
God damn it. Why are we so stupid, bro? Why are we so dumb? Why do we find the dumbest things funny? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall.
Apparently it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? That's true. Fucking everybody be lying in court these days.
You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney.
Lana's cell... I read that as Luna's cell phone, and I was very confused. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. Press. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court?
Aha! I was going to ask the same thing.
I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies.
Okay, bitch.
Bitch. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time...
Oh, and during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence.
Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone.
And you saw her doing this?
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Wait. If she saw the phone on the wall, that's not possible. Because again, there's a wall. There's a wall between... Here. Look at that. There's a wall. If she was standing to the right of Edgeworth's car there, and Lana was at the telephone, she couldn't have seen Lana do anything over there. What the fuck are you talking about, you stupid bitch? Oh, fuck. Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky.
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago.
Well, Miss Starr,
This is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Ahem. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making the phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it.
Order! What is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies.
That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court.
Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about the order of events. She lied about the order of events. Miss Sky used that emergency phone before the murder.
I see. I hadn't thought of that.
That took the wind out of her sails. Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would anyone use the emergency phone before the murder?
Huh? Just when you think he can't sink any lower, he amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright.
Oh, wait, shit. Sorry. The walkthrough I'm fucking seeing has it so you get all of her fucking lunchboxes for an achievement. Yeah.
One more try. I see it in your eyes. You haven't learned your lesson, have you? Tell us exactly what...
Yeah, you shut up. I don't care. Where she saw it. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it'd be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
No.
Pointless to lie. I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location.
A different location. Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
I don't know.
Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Star witnessed this crime was here. This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room?
Hey, it's Fabricio.
Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have only been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness not being a part of the prosecutor's office couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony, you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Star.
Order, order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty?
Is she talking about Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense.
Huh?
She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What could change? Distance to the crime. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness?
You.
Yes?
You ordered the squid wheels, right?
The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible.
I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station.
Again, how could she even see the crime? How could she see the crime if the partition was there? Make it make sense, game. Make it make sense.
Oh, why'd you drop your toy back there?
And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it.
Damn, she going the long way around. Holy fuck! Holy fuck!
That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block.
That's quite a detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes? This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely! Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something.
Do I have any evidence to stop this? 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time if you like it al dente. Or al dente, sorry.
I've got a lunchbox that tie pasta. Oh my god, I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie.
A 5-minute blank? Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah!
Well, then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go?
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright.
That was too close.
I'm afraid that the Coffin Queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right?
That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might be able to save you.
I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask you, Miss Starr.
Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple-decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed.
What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time?
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
What? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
And you had blood tests performed?
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. And you can see it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
You can at least study some evidence law, really.
Prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged.
Victim's shoe. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Press. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
The results?
How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book.
This is when the suspect is admitting she did it.
But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with.
And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime?
I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen.
I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really.
In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the crime scene. Now tell us what you did next.
So you brought it to the forensics department?
If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert.
And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective.
This shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all.
And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman?
As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe.
Oh, fuck. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test.
You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie?
Huh?
Well, speak up.
Well, the blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood.
That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear.
That's pretty specific.
If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone's but Lana Sky's.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman.
I was afraid he was going to say that. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight.
You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe?
A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction.
That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence.
The blood on the bottom.
I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe.
Don't mess with me, rookie. or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. That could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of... Wait, what could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe? Crime for... Wait.
The problem lies in the footprint.
The footprint?
Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange, why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there was no trace of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe.
This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints.
Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort.
Order, order, order. Well, witness?
What? Huh? Get going, Mr. Wright. But it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think.
Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What?
I see. Now I get it.
Get what?
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Ugh.
Oh, my model's fucking up. Hold on, folks. There we go.
I thought that was strange. That was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do.
No kidding.
Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness! Well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum, kicked over by the chief prosecutor, was brimming with water.
Water? What does that mean?
Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence.
That reminds me. Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him?
So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe.
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please.
What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it.
But
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant Miss Lana Sky.
Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprint. Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox, a lunchbox called evidence.
Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this.
Oh, shit.
A photograph?
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo.
Hey, it's clearly wet. What the fuck? What just happened with my model? That was crazy.
Erasing the last trace of doubt from this court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia.
Right. Wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end.
Oh my god. Ew.
I wish you were still here.
I wish you were still here and your titties were a little bit bigger.
My tits are huge. What do you mean?
The bigger the better. This is the last piece of evidence.
Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Your Honor, wait.
What is it with you people? Can I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we've given each piece of evidence proper consideration.
So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence?
Yeah! I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem with this photograph. Each winner should get a good tug, right? Especially the judge.
The problem in this photograph is here.
What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph.
A muffler is also a part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system. A pipe.
I see. And I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? A muffler!
So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Parry the platypus! Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as such in your testimony.
When she said
What?
muffler.
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth and the muffler is related to this case.
The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18 on Lana's cell phone.
Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court.
Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Yeah.
Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned, it was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence.
Why?
Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed?
I suppose so. That was close. But we made it. At least for now.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all.
He's still hungry?
Homeboy's been eating the whole time. I understand, Mr. Judge. I'm hungry too for a piece of that air.
The judge's ass?
No.
He's like, nah, fucking aw. Give me 2 seconds here. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna take a 20-minute break. Make sure my throat doesn't get destroyed. So, I will be right back, chat.
Homeboy's taking a 30-minute recess in real life, goddamn.
For real! I'm sorry, dude. When you're voicing every character... Like, dude, hold on. How far are we into... We're on day 2 trial ladder. So that's the 3rd part. Wait. There are 10 chapters. We're only on the 3rd. We're or would that be 1/3? Anyway, we're just starting, and I don't want to ruin my throat. Forgive me. Anyway, I'll be right back, chat.
Guess who's back, chat? It's me.
So yummy.
So yummy. Pop, pop, pop. Pop, pop, pop.
God, imagine if I was a fucking AI fucking live streamer. That'd be fucking cringe. I think you would actually have to kill me right then and there if I did that shit. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court.
Boys live streaming right now.
Defendant lobby number 2. Okay, but I'm not an AI streamer. I'm not going.
Ice cream so yummy.
Why the fuck
ice cream so yummy.
I'm not doing that shit.
I'm saying just not funny things.
All right. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Number 2.
Mr. Wright,
Huh? What?
our
Who the
trials.
fuck are you? Who are you? Where's Maya?
Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there.
Pretty much. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand. So, what happened to your sister anyway?
Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers?
Whoa. Sounds like a conjugal visit to me. I'm kidding.
I think Lana's about to be declared innocent, if you know what I'm saying. Alright. I'm so sorry. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth.
So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth.
I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and significant, to tell the truth.
Hola, partner.
Well, look who it is!
They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was young, at least.
Officer Marshall?
Thought I'd come take a look and see how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory.
That hard to slip out, huh? What's going on? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge.
Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre?
No.
You could.
Oh, Jesus.
You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall, the whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
You don't say. Now don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler.
What?
At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth seen it too, I reckon.
What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf.
So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken.
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes
Grab
you just
the
gotta
bull
let the
by the
bull go
horn.
where it will. Time will tell. Sometimes you just gotta grab the bull by the penis as well. Touch me.
Touch me hard.
I have a bad feeling about this.
So, what are we swimming in right, Mr. Wright?
Sorry.
Feces, my bambina. He's swimming in feces. If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee.
February 23rd, 12:32 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9.
I'd like to resume.
What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution.
Jesus.
Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue. Your lips are purple. You're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow. Those grinding teeth. Those watery eyes. What's more,
These
your
are
eyes are
drugs.
unfocused. You're doubled over. Your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen.
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself.
Excuse me. Knock knock.
Who's there?
There he is. What's with this guy? Strange
is that?
stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom.
Doctor Strange!
Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in.
Oh my
Who on
God.
earth is he? I want his glasses.
It's all
that's
my-
for sure.
Ah, it's you.
Is he gonna talk or?
Oh, it's Todoroki's father!
Oh! Sorry I'm late, Hudgy. The roads are packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh, Hudgy? How you been? Swim much these days?
Hello. No, I've been so busy.
Busy! Busy schmizzy, Hudgy. My boy, you have to make time to relax.
Damn, JJ. You
What?
trying to go off the fucking screen, dog. There you go.
I know. I don't know what's up with my model. It's probably because I'm like laying back in my chair, and like my fucking my camera is like not close to me.
Yes, indeed.
Hudgy seems to be his nickname for the judge.
I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you?
So you're righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son.
Thanks?
So sorry about our little Worthy giving you all the trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly!
Little Worthy?
Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police?
Chief of police?
He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district.
Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone.
So, to what do we owe this honor?
Ian. What are you doing, buddy?
Huh?
What are you doing, buddy?
Working out. What about you?
What kind of workout requires that sound? Ian, buddy, Ian.
Oh, sorry, you were saying?
Oh, what were you saying? Again? I hate this bit. I hate it so much.
So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it?
Well, it's Worthy here. Look at the...
Ian, come on, man. You gotta relax. Wait, you fucking playing Marvel Rivals? God, Jesus! You playing? We see fucking Squirrel Girl and Psylocke making out? Like, what are you doing? What's the bit you're doing? Who are you jerking off to?
Just keep going.
Okay.
Well, it's Worthy here. Look at the poor fella.
Oh, are you saying Gant is doing that? He's just beating it super fast in court for no. People can fucking see him do it, Ian. Like,
The podium's hiding him.
dude, the podium is. It's not like a fucking. Oh! Oh, you're gonna have to clean the podium. There's a little bit of stuff on it. I hate this. I hate this so much. All right.
I just thought I'd help out by bringing this.
Hey, that's
My sister's muffler.
so Miss Star wasn't just seeing things.
My mother's calling. Or my girlfriend's calling. Sorry.
Ew, you have a girlfriend? You're fucking gay. You should only be kissing boys.
Hello? Hello?
What
are you doing?
You start doing the slapping noise again.
What? You gonna copy me now? Emily's a pee pee poo poo stinky head.
What is Emily calling about, bro? Emily! Damn! How much shit they gonna do tonight? Did she say they're going to Walmart?
No, she said she still has to.
My point still stands. How much shit they gonna do tonight?
Yeah? Pogus?
Pogus, Hogus, Pogus. There's Pogus on your focus.
I'm talking to JJ. He said, damn, how much shit they got to do tonight.
Oh, fuck.
Anyway, I'm gonna keep going with the story.
Alright. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler.
What to think it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe?
No,
On little Worthy's car, no less.
What'd you get?
It's really quite embarrassing, even for us.
What's this?
It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, isn't it?
Damn, why she gotta keep calling me on different things? She could've just fucking taken a picture.
Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth? How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job?
Now wait a minute, Worthy.
I've no desire to hear your excuses.
I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document, where it says person in
it's
charge of
pretty.
investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there. Miles Edgeworth.
That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had
Your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel, but you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology.
What?
Yeah?
Are you serious?
Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. It's the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
This kind of major blunder isn't like you, Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this new evidence.
But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first.
Yes?
Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife.
The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not.
Could you open it up for me, I wonder?
What's that?
Yes.
Oogie
Well,
boogie?
I think all you have to do is push that switch and...
If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I won't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I won't be able to point it at people anymore.
Come on, just hurry up and open it.
Easy. I messaged you the whole night.
Don't scare me like that.
I'm the one who's scared.
Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off.
This dark red stain. Blood? Found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler, small tag attached.
This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police, and this knife?
Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really.
Fucking bitch.
This knife is special, but I can't say how
That's good.
here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it.
There was a murder at the police department? A detective?
That's hush-hush information, OG. We haven't exactly announced it yet.
Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order! Order! Order!
Anyway, we at the department, we're all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay?
I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright?
2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places?
The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course.
I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness.
Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
See, if you were to turn this around, it says SL9. And if you look at the knife, the tag says, oh, would you look at that? SL9. Damn! 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 Wait a second.
At last, an honest-to-goodness objection.
This knife, this has to have something to do with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean?
An honest-to-goodness what do you mean from Udgy? This is great.
Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92.
And this is important. Why?
Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim.
What's this? 6 minus 7s, 12/2.
Your Honor, it's upside down.
Upside...
The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get?
Aha!
Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down.
SO9. That's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag. Order, order. Well, Chief?
I heard you.
Ah, well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto.
I win?
What game is this guy playing? The knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
So this knife was stolen?
Yes, but on the day of the murder.
It was evidence, you say. Was it, in fact, a murder weapon?
Nice, nice, nice. Good show, Littleworthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved.
So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder? And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car.
Hard to think there isn't a connection there.
Me?
It was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess. Hold it! On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department?
That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udgy?
I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
Just arrested? That was quick.
But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, righto.
I suppose I could help, if you help me by giving me data on your case.
Ooh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only.
So tell me, where was the victim found?
Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department.
The evidence room? Wait a second.
I have heard of that. The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
There's the connection between the two cases.
You seem happy, Mr. Wright.
Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven.
You don't say. Well, out with it, righto. What's your connection?
Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright.
The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number and the knife's evidence on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room.
Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence.
You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right there. Or right here.
Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department.
See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet. And all.
Can we get the information unofficially?
Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all.
What? Really?
Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything?
They're really loud.
Who? Well, case information
You
is
doesn't
sticky
hear it?
stuff. No, I hear them. I just...
You guys are a little loud.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. You have to do everything properly. Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. The victim's ID number, baby. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 58 42 189. Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 8 2. I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the victim at the police department. 58 42 189. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean?
Well, let's see what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you?
Witness.
What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night.
No, it's just... I got confused.
And this is news?
Huh?
Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do.
The police department. The prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here.
Oh? Is it yours?
No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto! Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 58 42 189.
And this means what exactly?
Huh?
Wait! That ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I've forgotten.
You didn't even get the first number right again. The number the chief of police gave us was 58 42 189. Oh, I just punched my mic. I'm sorry.
Wait a second, right. What does this
mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room... The detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharpest attack, Righto! Sharpest attack!
But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot.
Okay.
Yet, a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department, in the evidence room at the exact same time.
I only said you're stinky.
Me?
Yeah.
I didn't do
I don't know why.
I hate this bitch. Emily, I hate you. I hope you're watching the VOD so you know that I hate you. I'm kidding, but...
That's impossible. So, what we're saying is... the same person was killed at the same time, and in a completely different location? Order! 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 Chief, what does this mean? No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case.
Now just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered.
Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case.
Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error? The oversight? The grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours.
What? How dare?
We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news.
Officer Meekins?
Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait!
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
You don't mean him?
According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe.
But your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident.
Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on top of the report.
Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. Ian, I think Emma just called someone something I can't say on Twitch. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy.
But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I...
No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy.
What?
Now, what was the second rule of evidence law, Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? It's,
Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant?
Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in a court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list.
Sir, what does this mean?
I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Righto over here.
Righto, lad.
Good job, Righto, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job.
No. No!
I lost again.
No, he didn't. He didn't. It's not over.
It seems we have come to the end of this trial.
I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December.
I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do.
Getting my accents mixed up. You'd better get results this time. Really.
You have my profound apologies, sir.
When the moon beats my cock like a good tube sock, it's amore.
When the boo beats my cock, I fire off my Glock. That's amore.
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this, I hope this... Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned.
To become friend-viewed. Already? I don't even want to take a break yet. I'm gonna keep going, and if I feel like I need to take a break, I will. I also don't think I'm gonna finish this case in one trial, because I don't want to go over 5 hours. February 23rd, 2:15 p.m., Wright and Cold offices. Mr. Wright? So, what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused.
Ah!
Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death at 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're trying to figure out. Or that's what we're going to figure out. Or try to, at least. Alright, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be able to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits.
Where the fuck did I put my water bottle?
I'm trying to drink, laddie.
God damn it. Where the fuck is it? I'm a thirsty boy. I need to drink. Oh, it's over there. God damn it. Hold on, chat. Wawa weewa. Wawa wiener. Alright, Alright. February 23rd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot.
You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares?
Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie.
Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it.
That oil drum, was it empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. I love bottles of water. All the world's gems are mine to keep.
Ugh.
My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never.
Ooh. Damn! This bitch is 65? Crazy. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister.
That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her.
Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away.
Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright.
Huh? What's that grin for?
This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid.
Luminol?
Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there.
But wouldn't the police have already done those tests?
Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try.
Me? Why do I have to do it?
I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet.
We're testing blood stains with this stuff, not drinking it.
Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses.
Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Red! POV, you're using the vampire upgrade in Zombie Army 4 Dead War.
To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it.
I just dropped my phone.
Like this, see? Press the A button to spray it on. Okay, let's find some blood stains.
Oh, would you look at that? Blood!
I can see your eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a blood stain?
It's so...
Emma, you're shaking.
It's just... This is my first time seeing real blood.
Scientific investigation in action.
Okay, well... We definitely know that this is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course.
What's odd about this, scientifically? The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood?
I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe.
It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to be... Oh my god, bro. If they fought here, there'd have to be... Oh, why can't I read? If they fought here, there'd have to be... Dude, even when... I need to fucking... Ugh. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Ian, I think I'm gonna just die. I think I'm just gonna end it all right now.
Damn, that was a cry for help and you said nothing. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this.
Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans where we found a blood stain, okay? See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right?
Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too.
I saved up my allowance to buy that.
Luminol testing fluid, solution used for scientific investigation, finds blood traces, spray to use.
You can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case.
Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of the day.
Yeah. Feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it?
Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Sprays it on fucking Emma's face. Just...
Ah! I wonder how the fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Starr! You only trust your own eyes, hmm? Not bad, you two.
Just sprays her in the eye with the luminol testing fluid. Damn, not a single giggle from that? Fuck off.
What do you want me to do, fucking?
I want you to find the jokes I tell funny. The awkward silence after that.
This day old deli box is on the house.
Sorry, it's just that kind of lead and... Wait. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Okay, that's what he says. Today's trial.
You certainly put me in a tight spot today.
My apologies, Miss Starr, but...
No, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the event from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman.
I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what?
So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal when they faced me, they coughed it up.
Coughed it up?
They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I can be your angel or your devil.
Sorry. Just the second she said that she was a demon, I was like, I have to make that joke.
I'm a David, a semen demon.
Shut up. A semen demon. So I can be your angel or your devil. I wouldn't
be
doubt
fucking
it.
retarded.
What? What do you mean, bro?
It wasn't funny.
It was funny. Fuck you. I hate you, bro. I'm never letting you on my stream again. I wouldn't doubt it.
Or you could be my angel, or you could be my devil.
Maybe you're the fucking retard. Why'd you say it like that? And I'm banned. Let's go, baby.
Because we keep saying slurs.
What? Retard?
Yes. Shut up. Yes, Ian. Yes, actually. Alright,
Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long they called me the cough-up queen.
The
And here I thought
cock-muncher
someone had gotten
queen.
food poisoning from your lunches.
and you were let go? Fired?
I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today.
I'd probably have gotten away with it too.
That's right, I murdered him. It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident.
SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean...
What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It was written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was the evidence from the case. The murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet.
Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident?
If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes.
So you went straight to the scene of the crime?
I rushed toward the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before.
You little bitch.
Listen, you little...
Oh my god, I almost said something Twitch doesn't like.
Listen here, you...
I mean, you got your shit fucking set as
Yeah, but I don't want to.
mature.
I don't want to run the risk of Twitch getting mad at me. Dude, the only people who get unbanned on Twitch are .pdf files
Alita?
and women. I'm neither of those things, so it's like, the fuck am I supposed to do if I get banned? I'm not streaming on YouTube. That shit is ass. And I'm not streaming on Kick. I'm not a racist.
That's where all the pedophiles are.
Kick?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Another reason why I'm not streaming on Kick. Like, YouTube, if I were to get banned from Twitch and stream on YouTube, I feel like that would be a little bit, like, that would be fine. I wouldn't like it at first, but it'd probably be fine. But, like, there's a reason why most people think Twitch when they think of live streaming.
And I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time.
That time?
That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who?
Oh my god.
Oh boy, pukes live on mic.
No, no, no. I was just... That
was gross.
What? I wasn't...
The
I
sound.
Alright.
2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled.
Oh, wait. Marshall was a part of it too? Why am I saying that? I already knew that.
The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So, they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed.
Executed?
Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred.
What? But the criminal was executed, right?
On the basis of evidence. Of a sort. Made-up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well.
Wait, could it be?
Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. And every devil.
I'm sorry, okay?
I did it from every angel.
It's right there, and my brain went, say it.
Do it. Answer the question.
Oh, I accidentally skipped the... Oops. Oops!
And then it was over, and he was demoted.
16. Shit.
However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I.
Never forget.
9/11 was a national tragedy.
Fucking Rouge the Bat saying that. Just
Never forget 9/11. All the world's gems. All the All the world's tragic accidents are mine to experience.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Ugh. You haven't forgotten SL9?
There's another side to that case. A hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait. Those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate.
Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence.
There has to be a connection. So, Rookie.
What?
It seems like you're serious about investigating this case.
Yeah.
Then you should take this.
A Salisbury steak lunch?
I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat.
Steak lunch received from Miss Starr. Excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. I don't know, man. I feel like Angel herself could put Jake Marshall in a good mood as well. I'm saying they fuck. I'm absolutely loony.
Miss Starr, Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his, are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then.
This would be when Officer Marshall was a
Touched
detective. No. Jake Marshall would do nothing of the sort. Jake Marshall is a good man.
I don't believe you. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you.
Officer Jake Marshall.
Officer Jake.
Move. Police department address.
February 23rd, Police Department entrance. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday.
The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring.
I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here, after all.
So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk, here it is.
She's like a kid in at an amusement park.
Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look.
Guard station.
Oh my god. I forgot it looked like this. Ian, look at this shit, bro.
Oh, fuck. I gotta open my phone.
Oh my gosh. That's so... I'm so sorry you have to do that.
Thank you. Why it look like that?
Because this is where Jake Marshall hangs out. February 23rd, evidence room, entrance, guard station. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric.
According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room.
So beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime?
It sure seems that way.
Oh. What's wrong?
It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight.
If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is if this is a guard station.
That was the dumbest fucking
Where's
thing
the
ever
guard?
to say.
I have a feeling I know who he is already.
February 23rd, police department entrance. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please?
Huh? wasn't that...
One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe? Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland.
Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale.
It's lunchly. I like my cheese
I was just about to say, I like my cheese drippy, bruh. We got Prime, boys. We got Prime. I hate that.
Hey, yo, fuck Lunchly. All my homies hate Lunchly.
Fucking hate lunch. That shit's disgusting.
Fucking hate.
I ain't never tried it, but I don't want to try it considering all the fucking health risks that come with it.
You like your cheese moldy. There you yeah. You like your cheese moldy, bro. Allegedly. I'm not trying to get fucking sued by fucking Logan Paul. Allegedly it was fucking moldy.
No, not allegedly.
No, Ian.
There's proof.
Ian, I don't care.
Proof.
I don't care if there's proof. I don't want to get sued. Shut up.
Not defamation if it's the truth.
Ian, I don't have any fucking money. If I get sued, we're fucked. Shut up, please.
Like our word is gonna mean anything.
Shut the fuck up.
We ain't influencers.
Ian, shut up.
We're not influencers.
I don't care if we're not influencers. I'm being safe. The fucking silence. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We've got our criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department?
Excuse me?
And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
And then he shot himself.
And then I killed him. Like this. Like this. The exact same way I killed Detective Goodman. What? It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. My big fat belly. I'm a big man, a big boy. I'm a big growing boy. I need food to grow big and strong.
The notorious Big.
B-I-G. You got a gun up in your waist, please don't shoot up the place. Why? Because I see some ladies tonight that should be having my baby. Baby. Sorry.
Wait, don't leave.
If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Later.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
He ran off to the evidence room.
Well, this investigation is off to a running start.
Hey, Jay.
What?
I have to pee-pee.
Go pee-pee on the mic right now.
Okay.
I'm kidding. Don't do that on stream.
I'm gonna stream.
I was gonna say, the only stream that you should be worrying about right now is your pee stream. February 23rd, Detention Center Visitors Room.
Still, I do feel better about things a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they?
Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not
Watching
go too
the
far
toilet
down the road right now.
go up now.
Things will just go.
In my
will just
drawer.
get confusing.
Go down.
What was that?
Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator. I'd say I was the perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. Hi. Greetings, sir.
Wait, I know who you are.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir.
Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention center?
No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir.
Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report.
No, sir. How should I say this? Wait, he isn't. Is he? You? Officer Meekins, you didn't. Did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir.
What? What?
Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Thank you for saying that, Phoenix. I'm sure
Why
no
you
one...
calling that lady, sir?
Whoa! Calm down, sir. You're gonna have to respect them their pronouns. Her pronouns are she, her.
Good job.
Sir, I'm a patrolman with the General Affairs, sir. Sir! Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir.
So, normally there's a guard at the evidence room.
That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir! A suspicious person! Ow! What the heck is this guy doing?
So, what happened then?
After that, sir, everything went white. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days?
Might I ask, what happened to your hand?
Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. Always remember to wrap your willy. A bandage on his hand, just like
Don't be
Miss Sky.
silly.
Don't be silly. Wrap your willy, sir. Sorry.
I don't have one.
I don't have a willy.
Stop calling her, sir.
You disrespecting pronouns.
Yet another similarity
Emergency
between this
clown.
case and the one at the
In case of clown.
prosecutor's office.
First things first. Tell us how you hurt your hand. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as the perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. Ah, yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Fuck, I dropped my controller.
Little baby, poo, baby. Sigma.
Fucking big bitch.
Oh, I like my lunchly trippy, bro.
I like my lunchly trippy, bro. I like my lunchly poisonous, bro. Sorry, I'm kidding. It was a joke.
I like my shit moldy, bro.
Oh, yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So, you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light and other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. I'm a fucking slave, sir. Days never finished. Master's got me working.
Oh my god.
I'm so.
I'm gonna be the one to get him canceled.
I'm so sorry. It's from South Park. Shut up.
Master got me working.
I'm so sorry. One day, Master set me free.
God.
I hate this. I hate this so much. Why is this the bit I've decided to do? All right. Oh, fuck.
Alexa's channel canceled, bro.
I like my streamers canceled, bro.
So, if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him?
Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir.
At least someone around here is more confused than I am. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime?
Well, you see, sir,
Don't you think you should just confess?
Muriel, but sir, Muriel, but sir, but there was nothing I could do.
Nothing you could do?
Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed the knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious.
The next thing you knew, you were... Huh?
Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared.
What?
Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock! Oh, the sorrow, sir! Can you imagine how I felt?
The victim's body disappeared?
That's some story.
God, I have to keep talking to this guy. I hate doing this guy's voice. I hate it.
Do you think you could take a look at this?
Hey! That's it, sir! That's it!
That's what?
Muriel.
You already said that.
Are you retarded?
Yeah?
Makes sense.
You already said it, though. Why am I retarded for pointing that out?
My sweet puppy dog's playing.
Oh, so suddenly he changes the discussion. I see.
What? No, I didn't hear what you said.
I said you already said that. And then you called me retarded. So why am I retarded for pointing that out?
Just because you are. Homeboy doesn't like voicing someone he chose to voice. Oh, no.
Hey, that's fair. That's fair. I'm not changing the voice. I'm just gonna complain about it.
My head was a blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember. I remember, sir.
You mean you remember what happened?
Correct. That card was the cause of it all.
This ID card?
Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing.
I'd better pry into this one a little deeper.
Excuse me.
Good job.
Hold on, I'm just checking something. Okay. Can you tell me what it is you do remember?
Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost. Wait. Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman when I was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought...
Oh, wait. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious.
Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card.
Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far.
That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do?
That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me.
What?
Sir, I assure you, I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped it. I whooped and leapt at him.
Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him?
I fucking beat the shit out of him and it killed him, sir. Like this. It just stabs Phoenix right then and there.
I'll show you how I did it.
You be Detective Goodman, and I be me, the killer. Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir.
What happened then?
Emily I8D joined.
Emily?
You still streaming?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white when I
Why
walked
are
out
you
of here.
acting like I'm a stranger now?
Right.
I said hello.
You are.
You went, hello, Ian.
I'm
Hello,
tired
Ian
and
person I've never met.
Tired. I'm very tired.
Interaction.
Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you?
What do you mean, Emma?
Let's look at what we know. Now,
Oh,
Officer
well,
Meekins
we
didn't
know
know Detective
like my
Goodman.
Sharpie.
And the victim, whom he met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card.
In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim.
And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died.
That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines.
Huh? But you still ended up here?
They told me that I had to be, that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear.
Huh? Videotape?
From the security camera. The crime. My crime. The crime I swear to stamp out. It's there. It's me. On the tape.
And you waited until now to tell us this?
Well,
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No, thanks. I have my own. Well, guess we better go check out the crime scene. Finally, I don't have to talk to this guy anymore.
Oh, yeah, you like about your pants.
JJ?
Blippy, bro.
One life.
What about Blippi?
I didn't say anything about Blippi.
Ian
I
did.
did.
You can put your feet down, but you gotta put your feet on me,
You're
babe.
like Blippy, bro.
My favorite Blippi video is the one where he shed on his friend. It's like, what?
I don't remember that episode.
Be glad you don't know what I'm talking about. I've seen it. It's gross. February 23rd, police station, criminal affairs
At least
department.
it's not Spyro went to Subway.
It's very similar, though.
Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the chief of detectives desk.
It's Police Chief Gant.
Fair? No.
Sure, this is all...
I'm
You
sorry.
know what it means if there is anything missing.
Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags,
Check his
coat
drawers.
pockets, hats,
Take your pants
under a
off
seat
now. We're
cushion,
checking
behind
your
his computer
drawers.
monitor, inside his personal coffee machine.
We're checking his drawers. Drop his pants.
Did you check inside of his asshole?
Sir, you know we're not legally allowed to do that.
I said, did you check inside of his asshole?
No, I didn't.
I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal?
Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir.
The chief of detectives looks a little flustered.
Right-o, my boy. How you been? Swim much?
Oh, Chief Gams. Reporting for duty, sir.
Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright?
Is Edgeworth gonna be okay?
Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, I've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year.
You mean the incident on Gourd Lake?
It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sitting in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, righto?
Von Karma.
A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it, so he was caught for forging evidence.
Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence.
In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil.
That's not what it says legally.
Legally, he was an innocent man, and now he's dead. He's dead. You killed him. Why they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Murphy. What? It's downright odd, I tell ya. The detective getting killed on their turf too, I mean.
There being the prosecutors, I assume.
Scientifically speaking, it's impossible.
Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this?
Now, righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And in this particular, it's a little sensitive. I can't talk about it.
I wasn't expecting much anyway.
You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets! Can't stand them! But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier.
Huh? You saw that? Whoops! I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief... Wait, I wonder what it was... Yeah. That he wanted the chief of detectives to do.
Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him.
I told him to jerk me, lad.
Hold him down. Make him proud. Oh, sorry you had to see that.
What exactly did the chief of police want you to do?
Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in that in the trash can.
So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here?
Of course not. No, except for this.
No, Bear.
What? You kept something?
You're not gonna get my charger. Come here.
Sure, why not? It's not important. You didn't even finish writing it.
20 bucks. 20 bucks. It's only.
You won't have a bed if you touch the closet.
We spent a special night. I worked for these 20 bucks. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete.
Last item? Did Detective Goodman lose something?
The date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that just in case. Isn't that the day he fucking died?
Mama.
What do you mean?
Mama. Love you.
Sounds like slander to me.
Huh?
That sounds like slander.
Zoning out. What?
What sounds like slander?
I don't know.
Jason.
I hope he's just saying shit to say shit at this point.
Yeah.
Helping you. Does it taste good?
Goodman's lost item report, a half-written document dated February 21st, can only be submitted to the chief of police. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene.
I'm assuming you ate it. Or you're eating it.
Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor.
Well, I never thought the day would come when Righto asked me for help.
I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room.
No, Bear. You can lay right here. You can't have my charger cord.
No, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all.
Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh?
Yes.
Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out.
Go ahead, ask me for $50.
Go ahead, ask me for $50. You're just gonna have to suck my dick.
There, no! You can't have the cord. Why are you so entranced by it right now? Mom. She's trying really hard to get my charging cord.
Then give her the fucking cord, bro.
No, I'm on an air mattress. She gonna claw at it. JJ, you're stinky. I hope Ian told you earlier.
He didn't. He didn't tell me.
I told him to tell you.
Luna,
Well, he doesn't listen to you.
where are you? Luna, come here.
It just goes to show, you never know until you ask. And for you here, you can borrow this.
Luna.
Huh? Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir. It's an honor. You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks.
Dude, JJ.
Luna, come here. Hi. Are you
What, Emily?
stuck?
After I updated my tablet, I can't do multiple things that use audio at a time or it'll end my call.
Cringe.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to play Roblox, watch YouTube, anything.
Huh.
Hi.
It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID.
You seem happy.
Yes, sir. Because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir.
I think this place is a bad influence on the girl.
Shake your booty. Shake your booty, right? Shake your booty.
Shake your
Shake your boobie, right?
Playing a very relaxing game.
You relaxing?
Yeah, I'm just in space.
What game?
You're in space. I mean,
It's called Elite Dangerous.
the evidence room is beyond that door.
And we have the ID
Grip your
card from
fucking
Chief
head.
Grant.
Ian, look at this cord.
It won't open.
The card reader's turned off. See?
What is that security guard thinking?
What were they
Ian.
thinking? Rather have a bull take a diarrhea dump in my ear.
Ian, Discord.
What? What are you trying to show me?
Pay attention to your girlfriend, Ian. Shut up.
I don't want to.
Howdy, partners. Well, what's made my bambina's
What do you want?
sky so gray?
It's Marshall!
Officer Marshall. Why
No.
does it have to be him?
What's that? Why does that
Someone's
have to be
about
him?
to die.
As you may have surmised, this here is my saloon.
We're here to investigate
I'm not
the
grabbing
crime
my
scene.
charger. I'm comfy.
Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest.
No.
That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts.
Yeehaw?
Well, what are you standing for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting.
Emily,
Looks
I
like.
8D
Oh,
left.
well, there goes Emily.
What? What? No, I'm not gonna go get my charger.
Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. While we're here, I was
fucking stroke, JJ.
yes. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions.
Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle you hombres.
You're busy then?
Did I say that?
Hello?
I only said I didn't wish to speak with you.
Hi.
Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with
just
us
been
hombres.
sick. Just been sick all day. Yeah.
That smell.
What else am I
reminds
supposed to
me
do
of
when I'm sick?
Texas.
So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas?
No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby?
Yeah, Miss Starr.
What's this?
Why don't you watch JJ play
What? What's wrong?
Ace Ass Tourney?
Ass attorney.
A filet steak lunch. I see.
What were you gonna do, Emily?
Watch YouTube.
I don't see.
Were you gonna watch YouTube? Is that what you're gonna do? Why don't you watch him play Ace Attorney?
Finally, it seems like
he's willing to talk.
Then you shouldn't have updated your tablet. I said that you shouldn't have updated your tablet.
downdate your tablet.
Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right?
You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it.
Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us.
That poor little doggy. Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and call him Meekly.
He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station.
Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know.
So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place?
Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy.
Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy.
There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job keeping an eye.
Bye, Emily.
You mean the security camera system?
I don't take to machines much.
Join the Discord call and
like
just
that
watch him
stewed
play.
broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know.
Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago.
It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of a crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire.
You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you?
That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it.
What kind of case was it, anyway? We've heard the name so many times.
I joined a mute. I only hear you, Ian.
What?
Fuck!
I joined a muted JJ, so I only hear you.
Damn! Emily doesn't like me.
Guess not.
What?
Emily only wants to hang with her
What?
boyfriend, the one she's
I'm not gonna
in
tell you.
love with.
Ian, I muted him because I am tired and I'm muting myself.
She's
How are you
tired, so
gonna
she
watch
muted me? What? How does that make sense?
YouTube.
My tablet, and I have you on my phone. That's why I have JJ muted. Because I don't think Mom and Jason want to hear JJ making voices for everybody.
Yeah, they would!
I don't mind it, but I don't think they'd want to.
Yeah, they would! We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened.
There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago.
2 days ago? The day of our case.
That's right. The evidence transfers.
Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too. Oh, fuck! I need to readjust my sitting position.
Did you really say I love you, please?
I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do.
Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen.
Like I said, Bambina, me machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras.
Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned.
Excuse me. pardon.
If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours.
And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they one of those, or on, are they on one of those tapes?
I reckon they might be.
You're the security guard, and you reckon?
One more thing.
This is why I'm the
When you go into this evidence room, you need an ID card.
Thus the card reader by the door. That's why I'm the security guard and you're the boyfriend.
No.
No, I'm the security guard and you're the boyfriend.
The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through.
Holy fuck. So this is the ID card record. Hey. Oh, wait.
I'm gonna clear my throat. Yo. Yeah, you. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before.
Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that.
Huh?
I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet.
Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before.
Maybe there's some way I can prove that that record is tied to the stabbing. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about?
Could you explain this whole
I'm not making that joke.
We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, you see.
So what happens to the evidence after 2 years?
It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transversal. We do it every February.
I see now.
Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever, dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated.
And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Present Goodman's ID.
See this? This is the victim's ID card.
Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot?
The number on this is 5842-189.
Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Look at the fourth number. It's a perfect match.
It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing.
What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world.
So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room.
But wait, what did Officer Meekins say?
Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked a man to display his ID card.
So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do?
That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me.
If he had his ID card, then why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins?
All right, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record.
ID card record. IDs of all who entered the evidence room on February 21st. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here.
Maybe.
But let's go to the evidence room first. Come on, I want to scroll down a little bit. There we go. February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here.
So, this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard.
Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue.
Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me.
What?
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So, is it true what I heard?
Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50, I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out.
Yeah, that's true. So Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50? Even me?
That's what he took from that. I love that.
Oh, so that's what you were talking about.
Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today?
Boss for a day.
But guess what? You got permission from the chief. So now you're boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want this. You'll want to have this.
Evidence room floor plan. Scene of the stabbing of a detective at the PD.
So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day.
That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department.
But if you're boss, why are you all alone? We're your underlings.
They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again. I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal.
You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course. I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open up, pal.
Only you can open?
I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens.
So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee.
Fuck!
Inquiry committee right now, right?
They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today.
I see.
I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case.
That case?
Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth.
Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case.
This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it.
Using their ID card?
Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my third card since entering the force already.
That sounds like a lot.
Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand.
Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint?
Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open up is our own.
Funny, they look like normal lockers.
These are the latest model. There's a trick to these handles.
The handles?
On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it,
zap! They get a shock.
If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks.
Evidence locker. Only the assigned detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Huh. I saw something for a second. What? Man. I swear. Isn't that Detective Gumshoe's one on the top right there? I swear I saw a picture of Maggie Bird. This fucker has had a crush on her since the first game. That's crazy. God, I love fucking Gumshoe. Goodman's note.
Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone.
Because of the SL9 connection?
That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a name to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now?
Excuse me.
I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there's some loose ends left on that case. Now that was a bloody violent case.
Violent? So it was a murder?
A serial killing.
A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all.
But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built this case around that to nab him.
And this was 2 years ago?
That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill.
Rumors? About forged evidence?
It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is.
Huh? What do you mean?
Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see?
So, that switchblade knife.
The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself?
Ugh.
Get some water in me.
I got that water in my system.
ID record. Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing.
I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here all the time. Whoa!
What is it?
That second number.
It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe?
Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
IDs of all who entered the evidence room on February 21st. Wait. 87, 30, 57, 9 is Edgeworth. So, but he went in like 30 minutes. Right? Like, basically 30 minutes before the murder happened. Because he went in at 4:40 p.m. Bruce Goodman then went in at 5:14. And then someone else also went at 5:14. Most likely, Meekins. Huh. Wow. God, there's still a lot of shit I gotta do with this section. Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Well, let's start examining people. Oh. There's something sticking out of here.
Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence of some case.
I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here.
There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was opened recently.
How do you know?
If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence?
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too.
I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either.
If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal.
It was meant to be seen.
What's this? Blood?
It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint in here.
It looks like someone tried to wipe it off.
Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in the room?
Are the bloodstains in the room with us? Or is the bloodstain in the room with us? Sorry. We should use her testing fluid to check it out.
We should.
But I'll do that in a second.
Look, this one's open, and the red indicator light above the door is lit.
That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker?
Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that?
Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere.
Someone left a glove here, but only one.
Michael Jackson?
Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know? You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. Rubber glove, tagged evidence from the SL9 incident. Extremely thin rubber glove.
Well, shit. Wow, must have broken something big to...
Oh my god.
Wow, something must have broken something... Wait, Jesus. Someone must have broken something big to make all of these pieces. Jesus Christ, I can't fucking read. I can't read. I don't have the ability to read. I never had the ability to read.
Alright. JJ, don't have to tell us.
Man, fuck you! Detective Gumshoe, perhaps. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case.
The case?
The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on the pieces there? Another piece of SL9 evidence.
Let's take a closer look.
I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke.
You want to try and put it back together?
Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Well, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up.
That's why I always carry around a tube of glue.
Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah!
Yeah! Yes!
Ian, hi.
Yeah.
Hi.
I'm in here with JJ muted because I want to talk to you before I go to sleep, but also I'm tired and I don't want to talk, but I'm also gonna go to sleep. So,
Emily doesn't like me.
I'm here while you talk.
Why don't you like JJ, Emily?
I do like JJ.
No.
You don't.
You wouldn't stay on the phone with me. You wanted to go off and do your own thing.
I'm a
Thank
man,
you.
I'm a man. Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm muting again.
Fuck!
Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing.
Yeah, I got that far too. In 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it.
Were some pieces stolen?
I bet they were missing to begin with. Still,
It doesn't look like the most stable kind of jaw.
I kind of understand how it got broke.
Unstable jar. A jar pieced back together from fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is missing. Dang. Well, let's use some luminol. Let's find some blood. A brother is trying to find some blood. Bwee, 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 bwee. Allow me to say one thing. Speaking as a detective, if I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing. That's fine. You bet it's fine, pal. Oh, well, I did that wrong. Oh, wait, I wasn't supposed to present it. Space. Blood! Blood! That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien.
This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it. I'll make a note for it. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans.
Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked.
I knew it. This is someone's right handprint.
What? What's the matter, detective? This locker, it's mine.
It's yours?
Please, you have to help me. When they come to take me away, promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police.
What? But you're a detective.
You are the police.
Oh wait, shit. I was supposed to fucking...
Spritz.
Another handprint. Okay, I didn't do that one, but you get it.
Why am I getting a reaction here?
There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot. If he fled out the door, this just might be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal.
What, this? It's called luminal testing fluid.
Where'd you get your hands on that?
Huh?
I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief. Where did you get this, Emma?
I always buy it by mail order.
Well, I'd better jot this down on the floor plans. Hey, pal, look at the time. Was there something you needed to be doing or going to? It's just that Mr. Edgewood's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm gonna go give them my report for the day. It might help, you know.
Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer?
The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgewood we're talking about. I'm sure he could use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too. To Edgeworth we go! And then we go here. And then we go here. February 23rd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202.
Yes, my apologies.
Oh, it's you.
Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long.
Is Edgeworth here?
There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand.
Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service?
Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry?
I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Yes, he brought me the latest information, it seems.
Really? Was it helpful?
Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow.
The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I really think... Ooh, I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him.
So, how did the inquiry committee go?
Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation.
Concealing evidence?
Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Since that case 2 years ago.
Are you okay for the trial tomorrow?
Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney, however.
Something happened?
They gave control of the investigation over to the police department.
The police department?
Yes. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police, Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results.
I see.
Why, I ask you? Why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still...
Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Present the ID card reader. Oh, right. I'd better check this now.
As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage?
Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less.
Yes, that's true.
Why? Mr. Edgeworth.
Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go. By Chief Gant, no less.
The Chief of Police?
He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office.
But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed.
The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here.
Can I ask what kind of case it was?
I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case.
Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make a note of it. Screwdriver. Evidence from a past case of Edgeworth's. Brought back to his office by Gant's request. AI-16. So it's clearly not connected to SL9. Or DL6, for that matter.
Stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with the current case.
And then Goodman's note.
I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right?
It all has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident, and some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in.
You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later.
You must be talking about his father's murder in the elevator. It replays the entire cutscene again. Just stop breathing my air. I remember, didn't it play like that? Didn't it play that cutscene like 3 times?
I don't know, dog.
I think it did. Okay, Edgeworth.
Why
Why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth.
The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too, then. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous.
Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth?
What I want to know
my
is
palms get sweaty. My knees get weak. My
arms are
get
heavy. There's vomit on my cravat already. Mother's spaghetti. I was nervous. Let me check something. Okay. What I want to know is why. What I want to know is why. Wait. What I want to know is why. Why was the deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. I tortured him all night until he finally confessed that he was the killer.
Jesus, Edgeworth.
He won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed.
Wait, you didn't?
Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something.
My sister? What?
If you were still studying forensic science.
Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this.
Luminol testing fluid, Well then, you might have use for this.
Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints?
It's been chemically treated for better adhesion.
For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know?
I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved.
Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Fingerprinting set. Recover fingerprints from handprints for comparison with fingerprint file.
Well, luckily I know what to do with this now. Ha ha!
I don't know why I said that. I'm cringe. I'm gonna kill myself.
Well, let's get going. One last investigation.
Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Move. Police department. Guard station. Evidence room.
Here, in this blood on the detective's evidence locker.
Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. God, I remember this being real finicky.
Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger.
A finger?
Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that we have left behind.
Wait,
that will have left behind the clearest print.
I really can't tell the difference at a glance.
Quit procrastinating and choose a finger.
This one.
Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done.
Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes.
First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around.
Huh? How do you do that?
With the A button, see?
Ah, it looks like that did the trick.
The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess.
Huh. How do I do that?
Are you serious?
Emma, how do I blow? How do I blow?
With the X button. Exciting, I know.
Imagine you're blowing out... Oh, wait.
Imagine you're blowing out the candles on your birthday.
Wow, that looks like fun.
It might take some getting used to, though. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. I guess I'd better give it a try. Flashbang! Ah, you did it! You found one! But that looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes in scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Oh, while we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely, it seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. It's right here. Yay! A print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet? This is quite a process. There's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth, and point out the person you think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would we most likely find on this evidence locker? Oh, would you look at that? It looks the exact fucking same. Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what? Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Wait, how do I... Oh, maybe I gotta... Oh, do I need to blow? Do I need to give him the blow? And not by the blow, I mean the spray. Do I need to spray Emma in the eyes with some fucking... Yeah. Do I need to examine it? Yep. This is where we got a luminol fluid reaction, right? Right. There's a handprint here. Okay. Want to try using this? There go her eyes sparkling again. Okay, let's check for prints. That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using a chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints? Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high?
Don't ask me.
Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away.
Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. And that's not enough.
Ah! Fuck!
There we go. Now we got a motherfucking fingerprint. More? There we go. Alright. Officer Marshall? What? Hey, these fingerprints, they...
Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know?
It's Officer Marshall.
Huh? Officer Jake Marshall?
Marshall's fingerprints found on a bloody handprint left in the evidence room. The print has been wiped.
That's got to be coincidence. He's not involved in the crime.
Emma, this is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction, the blood and the fingerprints are in the same place.
Oh.
So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain. Oh, fuck.
But why would Officer Marshall...
Looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence.
I don't believe it.
To be continued. Sorry. Alright, this is where I'm gonna end it, chat, cause it's been 6 hours, basically. Fuck!
And now he's gonna play a game with me.
No, not.
Where did that fucker fall? There we go. Alright, bring my fucking mic back over here.
You wanna play?
No, I want to go to sleep.
But, I'm gonna end it there, chat. Cause I'm tired, and we've been streaming for basically 6 hours. Alright, yeah, so I'm gonna stream. It's really fun. But that just means we get to play more Ace Attorney next week, baby. Next week. So, yeah. Excuse me. So next stream should be some more Squeak Squad on Monday. So, yeah. I hope y'all is excited for that. But until then, bye-bye, chat. I love you. Very epic. You're very sweet.
Very demure.
And I can't wait to see y'all next time. Bye-bye, chat.
Okay.